Let's see. Gotta make my post like a normal person instead of playing. Let's see. Yeah. Hee. Wait, I didn't want to go up here. Let's see, where the hell is that item? There it is. Come on. Whatever, that works. It doesn't have to be good gameplay. I just have to not die. That's what I've learned lately, is that you don't have to be good at a game. It's just all that has to happen is you have to not die. Like, let's see. There we go. That's a hard jump. That's also a surprisingly tricky thing if you don't know what to do. Like, unless you had this... It's so funny how, like, easy some of these items are when you know some of the, like, more secret techniques. But then you just have stuff like that, which is just kind of like... Unless you have the spring ball, how are you reasonably going to be getting up to that? It's kind of funny. Another case of just, like, the funniest item location ever. Just, like... How would you know that's down there? It's so funny. Yeah, I should probably be not taking this much damage. I'm just kind of vibing right now. But, like, you know, maybe there is such a thing as playing too bad. But we're not doing the due process today, so let's just not do that, but there we go, that should be good. I'm so spoiled by the damage boosting and Metroid 2. Just getting a free jump every time you take damage is intoxicating, honestly. Girl power save station. I love this game. I love getting just to pull off stupid jumps like that to get to places. And not really that much less time, but just, you know, doing this whole, like, trick just makes it so you don't have to go through, like, half of Upper Norfair in order to get to the speed booster, and it's so fun. I mean, that's pretty much all of it. The only things I've done today are play Metroid 2, nap, and I made brownies and fried rice because I'm learning how to bake. I'm so good at this game. I'm saving like 3, 5, maybe even 10 frames. Oh god, the best thing I've done is like map the weapons, like weapon select onto I guess on my Xbox controller it would be square. Totally normal SNES menu. It's the same mapping that, you know, the missiles have and the 3DS version of Samus or Metroid 2. I don't know. I have a PS5 controller for my Xbox, $299 MSRP. See. Yeah, like this is your fault, so I love this this beam because, like, there's no reason for me to actually ever do this properly because I can just do that. I have never gotten this beam the intended way. You're supposed to go all the way down to, like, lower upper Norfair to get the fucking thing, you know, grapple thing. But, like, I'm never doing that. Wait. I can't remember the life of me. Is there anything up here? I... Yeah, I can't remember how to do the... I can't remember how to do the mock ball when there's no ceiling above me. I know it's not supposed to be that hard, but, like, I only have the... I'm only able to do it whenever I, like, head bonk. There's one way, right? But yeah, like, I'm super obsessed with... If I wasn't actively playing this and Metroid Prime, I didn't already have like plans to maybe play Pizza Tower, so I could, you know, experience that, I would probably be playing Metroid 2 on stream right now, because I'm very, very fixated on it, and I want to learn everything that I can learn about that game. I'm currently in the process of learning some fast strats for killing Metroids, stuff like that. But... Okay, what am I up to right now? I'm going to go down and try and fight Crocomire. There we go. Come to think of it, I genuinely don't know how you're supposed to... What am I even trying to do? Oh, right, I remember. You're supposed to go through the... You're supposed to get down here via the same path you take to go the Ice Beam. After you have Speed Booster. I just forgot, because you really don't ever have to go that way. Like, it's amazing how simplified the path of this game is by just simply sequence breaking a couple things. Wait, oh yeah. Oh right, so you have to get power bombs and then come back. Right, I forgot. I'm not doing that. Your hitbox is so annoying, buddy. Yeah, like, this game's intended path is kind of cumbersome, honestly. Like, I would never do it, ever. Because, like, yeah, well, it's fun if you're casual, I guess, but, you know, if you know wall jumping or anything at all about the game, then it's just a lot more fun to just do it the fucked up way. That's crazy, buddy. Anyways. I wish more Metroid games just had like absolute what the fuck things like that. Like there's no reason for that to just be like that, but it's so funny that yeah, let's just have this thing die a gruesome visceral death on screen and just, you know. Yeah. Ooh, god, I love that jump so much. The jump physics in this game goes so crazy. This is also a way to sequence break power bombs. I find it so much easier than doing the wall jump to actually get power bombs early. Because I believe in like that initial pathway of lower Norfair or upper lower Brinstar, you can just like wall jump up and get them, but that part's so cumbersome and everything. I would never do that to myself. The only thing I don't like about this game is that there's no short jingle. So whenever you get an item, you have to sit through like 5-6 seconds of that. It's one of those things that isn't too bad, but you know, it definitely adds up over a while. Right. God damn it. Okay. Oh, I think I could just do that. It's a lot more fun. I think I can make that jump. I don't know about that. I think I might be able to. I'm just kind of pulling back a little bit too much. Yippee! Slope jumps go so crazy hard in this game. Like, this is like... This and Sonic are like the best games for like slope-based physics and everything. Actually, Metroid Prime does a really good job with the morph ball physics and slopes too. So it's like, I don't know. I kind of wish they would do that a little bit more. I'm really hoping that Prime 4 has a really good morph ball usage. I wonder. Okay, yeah, you definitely need that. Alas, I cannot just simply cheese my way through the entirety of this tutorial section without using this. Okay, I'll get to a save station, and then I think I should... Oh, wait, there's a save station right here. Right? Perfect. Okay, now I can actually start Prime. And also, I don't really know of any... I really haven't played much with Hollow Knight, but all I know of sequence breaking is, like, maybe you can, like, bounce off of some of, like, the spike walls and stuff with your sword. That's really all I know. It seems like it probably would be fun to sequence break, but I wonder how, like, tolerant the game is of speedrunning. I don't know how to say it per se, but, like, I don't know if it's programmed to be sequence broke if you happen to do it, or if it's more restrictive. So, like, some games just have sequence breaking as a thing you could do, but just something that is never really accounted for, which sucks in some extent. Okay, I think I've got most everything I need over here. I only need 20 more items in the entire game. I'm not sure if that includes the temple pieces. Okay, I'm just gonna kill all of you. I just don't have the patience for any of you today. I wonder if there's anything in this room. This room definitely screams like, hey, there might be something here, but... Interesting. I was just curious what the things look like with the thermal visor. I really appreciate the detail they put into making like making them actually represented properly in their colors. Isn't there like a secret like boss or something you get if you do the game Deathless in Hollow Knight? I forget. Oh, there's just a secret final boss. Okay. Do you get an achievement for a Deathless run then? I thought there was supposed to be something for it, but that was like a big deal, but I couldn't remember. I don't know all those little tiny little offshoot rooms. Oh right, this is just the fucking. Right, this is this room. Interesting. I think with those guys, like, I think I can just, like, fire a missile at them, the missile will stun-lock them, and then the next charge shot, I think the next Ice Beam shot will be a guaranteed hit. Like, the Ice Beam is a very nice and affordable way to one-hit kill these guys, or, well, maybe not one-hit, two-hit kill these guys, but it's just mildly cumbersome to try and hit them. Let's see. How am I even going? I go to Talon Overworld. Talon Overworld West. Oh, I think I might actually want to go that one. Right. That's the one I used earlier. Besides, that one leads close to my ship, and I really want to refill my missiles. If there's one thing I really love, it's Metroid games that genuinely give you a lot of uses for your missiles, or a lot of enemies that you would want to use them on. That's honestly why I'm a big fan of, part of why I'm a big fan of Metroid 2, is because you're always wanting to use as many of those as possible. Or, well, you always want to, you're given a lot of reason to use them and ration them out, especially in the early game. I actually found myself running out of missiles in one of my recent attempts at, like, doing a full playthrough. Pretty early on. There's 2 locations in the game where you basically get a free missile refill. I just simply ran out before the first refill, and that was not fun, because you essentially die if that happens. Well, or your run definitely does. Ooh, okay. gotta go in this. Yeah, like, it's the only game that really is like, hey, you better keep a good eye on your missiles and make sure you don't waste them, or else you literally are just going to... You're either going to die, or you're going to have to lose a lot of time going back and trying to get missiles. Which normally I would think that's an annoying thing, but... You know, it's one of those things where it feels more like it's your own fault if you're playing that badly, that you simply don't have enough missiles, because the game showers you with as many missiles as it possibly can, especially early in the game. Like, and as long as, like, given that you remember how to fight the, you know, do the bosses and everything, it's not super hard to, like, cut back on your usage. Yeah, like, it feels like, you know, the missile management feels like it's part of the game, and that's why I don't really get mad at it, because whereas in most Metroid games, missiles are kind of... I don't want to say they're an afterthought, but it's like, I'm at 41 missiles right now, and quite frankly, I'm not going to be using any of them until Phantoon. I hate the grapple beam so much. Like, it's amazing how methodical Metroid 2 actually is. Like, I used to think that the optimal strategy for most bosses was just pelting them with missiles, but, you know, you actually get a lot more out of luring bosses to certain locations or Metroids to certain locations and taking them out that way. What is even here? Is this just a map room? Wow, that's just a map room, okay. But... what am I trying to say? But yeah, like, especially for the Gamma Metroids in particular, the most annoying... Surprisingly, the most annoying ones in the game. I didn't think I'd be saying that, but they're so much worse than any of the other ones. But, like, luring them to specific locations so that you can pretty much get all 10 hits in with little to no lag between shots is actually pretty satisfying. I miss my infinite double jumps from damage boosting. I'm obsessed with, like, in Metroid 2, you pretty much just get empty. There are certain parts where you can just kind of scale vertically up, like, upwards pretty much infinitely. In the second area, you pretty much just, like, you pretty much just damage boost up the entire first wall of the area. Like, of the second area to get to the spring ball and everything early. And it feels so satisfying, even though it takes, like, almost a full energy tank to do. I'm way too addicted. I've barely even been playing XIV lately. Are you not gonna maintain like a permanent sub for now? I have like I get paid like, or I pay them like for like, I have my sub set to like 90 days, so it's like, it's one of those things where I'm definitely gonna be playing for, even if I'm not playing it much, I'm definitely, my guideline is that if I'm playing a game for like 15, if I'm playing a game for $1, like an hour for every dollar I'm spending, then I think it's a good deal. I basically use like, it's kind of outdated because the merit, the measure I'm using it for is like, hey, if I could for $1, if I was doing really good, I could last an hour on, you know, a Pac-Man or Galaga machine. So by those merits, like, well, if I'm, and that's only if I'm playing really good. So by those merits, you know, paying $1 and getting an hour of gameplay and not having to even be extremely skilled at the game I'm playing is, I think it's a good deal. And it's one of those things that not every game is going to follow that rule. Like, there's certain games that I'm going to simply pay $60 for and then be mildly disappointed. Or not. There are certain games I'm going to pay $60 for and just kind of play for like 10 or 20 and be, you know, satisfied. And even then, there's some games that I'm just going to play for 5 hours and then be like, I'm done with this game. But when you average it out, sometimes there's games I pay $60 for and then play for like 600 hours. So, you know, I don't know why I'm focused. Okay, I should have actually stopped. I just got caught up talking. This is a good place to stop for the moment. Like, I guess the games I spend a lot of time on make up for the games I don't really play that often. I'm gonna swap that. Like, I buy like 2 games a year, and those 2 games I sink, like 2 main games a year, and those games I sink like, you know, 10 times the value of what I'd, you know, be paying for in my eyes, like a Splatoon or a Final Fantasy 14. So it makes it so that whenever I buy smaller games, it feels like it doesn't hurt as much, because I'm like, well, you know, I'm definitely getting a lot of value out of the main games I play, so. I hear Outer Wilds is really good. But on the other hand, it kind of frustrates me that nobody will say what it's about. Like, I'm not the kind of person who subscribes to the dude just play it mentality of things. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's out of defiance. I am a defiant person, but nah, okay, that's what it is. You're the only person who's ever told me anything about what the premise of the game is to the slightest. God damn it. Even then, it's just like, you know, I shrug in mild ambivalence at the prospect of playing the game. Well, I know, but like you're the only person who's ever like ever said anything about the game. Like I've literally only ever seen people just be like, "Dude, just play this. This will change your life. Everything is going to be different after you play this." And it's like, dude, just tell me what the game's about. Yeah, like I get not wanting to say spoilers about the game, but like sometimes it just gets to be like I kind of roll my eyes at how people are treating this like some mysterious thing. I'm I may be a little bit petty about this, but I see some people who are like that. Like I don't necessarily want to be like the guy who just doesn't play something because somebody tells me, but like sometimes it's just mildly annoying when people like are kind of mysterious like that, so I just kind of it makes me not really care as much as, one normally might, even when I kind of normally wouldn't care. Undertale was really weird. I don't know. It really brought out a lot of like the furry haters and stuff that I saw. Like I saw people who just hate it adamantly over the fact that it had furry characters in it, and it's just like, okay, like people are that game really showed me just how weird people are with just playing what they like, not playing something. I don't know. I have like one person who I've talked with a little bit. I don't really talk with them very much because they're, I don't connect with them much. But they're very much like just like I'm not gonna play Undertale because I don't care about it. And if anybody told me to play Undertale, I would play Genocide route just to make people mad at playing the game wrong. And I'm just like I roll my eyes like you don't have to be an edgelord. You can just play a game. Like it's not that deep. The game is not bad, like and people Undertale is probably like the weirdest game I've seen people be like about this. Like yeah, like kind of like pretty much is that, like like I see some people. I watched a streamer and they were pretty cool, but they were also like I'm not gonna play Mario Sunshine just because I don't think I would care about the game. And if anybody says anything about how Mario Sunshine's a good game, I'm just simply going to ignore them about it. Like, and sometimes it's stuff like that just makes. I guess we're saving again. I don't know. I'm kind of zoning out talking, but it's just like just play the game, I guess. And if you don't want to play it, then you don't need to make well, maybe I'm a little bit speaking ironically, or maybe I shouldn't be saying this thing if I was actively talking about how I didn't really care about Outer Wilds. But then again, I'm not making that like a part of my personality. Like it's just one of those things I don't really care to play. But some people are really, really adamant about stuff, and it confuses me. What am I doing again? Okay, you know what? I should go back to Chozo Ruins. I just kind of zoned out, and I think I'm ultimately trying to go back to Chozo Ruins for some things anyways, but kind of forgot where my goal was. I would recommend something off the top of my head, but there's honestly not very many things I could think of that I like that are like super unique or like something you might not have played. Like currently, there's not many things I'm have like really on my in my mind right now that I'm like, oh my god, I love this game so much. Except for Final Fantasy 14, and even then, 14 is very much kind of a thing for it's partially a vehicle for my, for me to just simply enjoy my Warrior of Light. Like I do enjoy the gameplay, but part of it is just like, wow, I log in, I take pictures of my character, and then I log out. I log in, I do one duty for leveling, I take a nap while my character sits there, and then I log out. Like, I really wish there were more things I could recommend, though. I'll see how fast this thing kills you. Yeah, okay. Honestly, it's one of those things where, like, I would recommend something off the top of my head, but it's kind of like whenever I try and recall anything, it's like, wow, suddenly I've never played a piece of media in my life. I don't know anything. I couldn't name a game if you put a gun to my head, and like, that kind of thing. Would be a really funny place to put something, but alas. There's still something around here. Wait. Also, wait. I love how, like, the thermal visor actually reflects how surfaces are a little bit hotter from the light exposure. Okay, where the hell is the thing? I hear something. Am I going crazy? Is it not just in the next room? Okay, Grams, can we do this another time? Can I send you back to the afterlife, please? Okay, I can't hear any item sound now. So it really must be in here, but like, where? Oh! That's a really sneaky one. I've never seen this one before. Interesting. I'm glad I went back with. I'm glad I went back this way. Let's see. Yeah, at first I was gonna be like, oh, I got a game. You could play Sonic CD, and I remembered, oh yeah, it's almost like I played that game for a solid year, and that I was practically like Sonic CD's Strongest Warrior. I think that's a year too late. I can't remember what my last fixation was that just wasn't outright. I can't remember the last fixation I had that wasn't just outright out there. Like, my XIV fixation has been just broadcasted loudly over the last 7 months onto my, you know, Discord. I don't really think, you know, Kingdom Hearts was much of a hyperfixation. That wasn't, you know, that was more just like, it was fun, and it was fun to play that with Matt around. But it's not my favorite game series, but it's pretty good, you know. And, you know, my Sonic CD fixation was on stream as well. I'm so paranoid about these rooms now. I feel like there has to be something in this room, though. This room is way too big for there to be nothing in here. And I've never actually, like, given this room a proper look through, you know, because this, mainly. Like, these guys are so annoying that, like, I pretty much have only just, you know, go to this room once. This is one of my least favorite parts about this game, is just this room in specific. being a Chozo Ghost spawn point. Because it's like, I like this room, but I don't ever want to be here because of that. Yeah, like, they're not really hard to kill, but it just takes a mild amount of resources. Like, you gotta use, like, 2 super missiles on them to actually kill them in any sort of time that's reasonable. They're kind of just annoying. I'll go and see if there's any, like, X-ray platforms. But I genuinely don't remember if there's any X-ray usage in this entire region. But that seems improbable, because there's a lot of it in other areas, just hidden around places. Okay. I have no reason to save right now. Well, other than saving, but, like, I'm at full health, so... I kind of want to get all the energy tanks, or all the missiles and stuff, but... I know where at least 2 of them are. 3 of them, actually. There's 3 that I explicitly know of in... phazon mines, but... I feel like I hear something, but I'm also possibly deluding myself. I feel like that's a lot of what this game is, just kind of just mildly deluding myself. Worth a shot. Okay, anything in here. But yeah, like, I guess I really don't have that many, like, niche things that I care about. Like, yeah, I could say, like, oh, I like Final Fantasy XIV, but even then, disregarding the fact that you play it, like, you know, it's not really an uncommon thing for people to like. It is, like, one of the most popular MMOs, so it's like... I would say that, like, Metroid 2 might be my most, like, kind of out there pick, because it's... I would say that it's very likely probably one of the Metroid games that people are least likely to have played. Metroid 2 is archaic in some ways, but it's not really bad archaic. If anything, some of the things that are there are... that I would say they make the game better. Can I break this? I would say that Metroid 2 is one of the retro games that you'd actually need, like, the least amount of save states for, especially just because it has a save feature, and it's probably one of the best games you could have a save feature for. Like, if that game was just like a password system like Metroid 1, it'd be so annoying, but the game is honestly pretty friendly. Like, as long as you're willing to treat the game with the respect it deserves, or just flat out learn how to bash your head against everything, it's pretty forgiving, I think. Okay. Like, the fact that it even has a lot of quality of life stuff against Metroid 1, with just like, oh, I didn't realize that there was a exit pathway here. If there's something in here. It wouldn't surprise me, this room's kind of weird looking. I feel like I've barely ever been in this room, ever playing the game. One of those rooms that look like there'd be something in here, but just kind of isn't. Not even anything to scan, it's just purely a transitional room. That's crazy, guys. Anyways. 83%. They were so cooperative this time. They didn't even shut the things down that I wanted to activate. Okay, so these things do count towards my... completion. Fine, I don't want to miss a refill anyways. Let's see. Talon of Roll East. Where would that be? Okay, I think that'd be here. Yeah, it wouldn't be this one. This one leads to a different part of Chosen Ruins. Just curious. Okay, I can't say I'm surprised, but... Okay. Wait, so I never realized, like, do you just never have to go through the wrecked ship? Because, like, you can just kind of get here via this teleporter, or this elevator. Huh. Interesting. I never really thought too deeply about the, pathing of this game, but I genuinely don't think you need to really go through the all of this, maybe? Unless I'm stupid. Like, I very well may be stupid, but yeah. Okay, where was I trying to go? I need to go to that blue door. I don't know where that is. Oh, it's kind of hidden away. Okay, that's another missile. Don't. I probably got that one. That one seems like it's pretty simple, but. Interesting. And that just leads to the life grove, okay. I guess the only thing I really need to do is go back to phazon mines. Unfortunately. I really don't want to, but... Oh, right. You do need to go to the... You do need to go through the ship, because you can't go through this. I forgot about this path. Or I forgot about that, like, barrier. Do I hear something around here? It's so funny to be like, play a game and be like, well, why don't you just do this? And then realize that the answer is actually usually very simple. And sometimes it's just something you wouldn't really think about. So I think I'm gonna go the long way to get to the Omega Pirate. I don't like doing it, but there is an extra pickup or two that I'm gonna need, including one of the two artifacts I currently need. Actually, there's several things I'm gonna need. Like, I'm gonna get the flamethrower. There's... That's crazy how I'm learning just this playthrough how crazy good the Ice Beam actually is. Like, I used to just kind of use the Wave Beam and missiles as a combo, which is pretty good because the Wave Beam does hook on to enemies. You can really do some cool, like, trick shots with it. But it's honestly, I think the Ice Beam's a lot better against most of these space pirates. It pretty much just negates these. It pretty much just makes them irrelevant, honestly. Power. There we go. I think there's points where the Wave Beam it does flourish a little bit more. The Ice Beam can't really do much against like the sentry turrets and everything, but overall the Ice Beam's a lot better than I gave it credit for ever. Speaking of the devil, I'm glad they aren't there. Knock that off. Chat, do you think I should try and get 100%? I might actually look up a guide if I feel like I want to get to 100% of items and beat the game with the best ending. Because I never have naturally found all the items in this game, but I don't really know if I want to because it still is quite the hike to just like try and find everything properly. My family back in the day, I believe they bought the ultimate player guide kind of thing to Metroid Prime just because they couldn't be asked to do it either. There we go. Please tell me they're gonna give me some Power Beam Pirates. Ice Beam works. It must suck to be these guys. These guys are just doomed to die in the most embarrassing way possible. Like now they ultimately aren't as big of a problem. Or I mean they're a little bit more they're a bit of a bigger problem because you can't just shatter them with a missile, so you do have to kind of just do this, but even then these guys Guys are absolutely useless. It's kind of sad. What is this? Yippee! I swear I hear an item around there. But I also may be deluding myself. It's hard. It's kind of a hard choice, honestly. Okay, 88%. All right. I swear that I found a missile pack in this room somewhere, but I'm not sure. I feel like I'm also deluding myself on that thought. It doesn't matter. I don't know. I swear there's supposed to be like some point where you break open a ground thing like that to. Yeah, I feel like the ice spreader is maybe not that good. Especially for being like 10 missiles. It feels fun. Like, it feels fun to freeze it, but I kind of wish that the thing was frozen for a lot longer, so... Oh, fuck. I shouldn't be scared of these. Like, I'm in a much better position going in than I was on my last enter. Alright, I know where another missile upgrade is, so... I think I'm going to be sitting on 240 missiles by the end of this. And I'm going to get the last energy tank, and I'm going to get the last, artifact I need. That's going to put me at 90, 92, 95. That doesn't sound right. I don't know. I swear there has to be some extra things I'm missing, but... Yeah, okay, so 2 artifacts and 1 energy tank puts me at 92. Then the 3 missile packs I'm missing will put me at 95. But that doesn't add up. Because I believe after that there's only 2 missile packs and 1 power bomb I need? Which will put me at 98, but... And maybe the phazon. I'm not sure. I think the phazon suit might also count for 1. So that'll put me at 99, but is there maybe a 10th power bomb? Okay, there's probably a 10th power bomb. It does explicitly have a 2nd digit on it, so... Okay, so I'm sitting on maybe needing 3 power bombs, 3 missiles, 1 energy tank, the phazon suit, and 2 2 artifacts. I love that one. Love that guy. He's so silly. Oh, yeah, I remember a fourth missile pack, so I'm gonna have 245 by the time I'm done with this area. Poor guys. The guy's just getting absolutely shredded. It's not a good place to be. Are you still alive? Not for long. How are you still alive? Oh, Lord. These guys are actually the hardest. They used to be one of the easiest, but I think that's partially to... Part of that may actually be just because what is it? I think it's because the... What does the door lead to? I think it may just be because the super missiles don't kill in one hit. I think it's because of hard mode. And that makes those guys way harder because you either have to like spend an extra 5 missiles to get a good clean shot on them. Missiles won't work. Oh. I wonder if it, what is this, just a map room? This is just a map room, okay. Let's see, got a message on Discord. Alright, perfect. Exiliate. I'd like to double check to see if there's nothing I've actually done before. Okay, there's the Omega Pirate facility. I don't know what that is, but can I just... wait. This is the proper room. I'm always terrified about going just through the outright just wrong door. Yeah, I'm not dealing with all of you guys. Horrid little bastards. He was trying to be slick so hard. this. Alright, yippee. Oh, these are the big boys. There we go. But I do hear something around here. I may actually find something I've never found before. I don't think I've found anything in this room before. Yeah, I've never seen that one before. Actually, that might be the final missile upgrade I need. 100% might be within reach. I just need to find out how to get up there. I definitely can. I have every upgrade. It's just... That's actually starting to bug me. Looks like that's a... Looks like that's a... I wonder. Ah. Yeah, okay, this is a new one, I gotta say. I may actually have a shot at 100%, then I might look up some of the Powerbomb expansions, because those might be the hardest ones for me to find, but I've never actually found that missile expansion before. Ouch. We're finding new things about today. I've never actually got 100. This is one of my favorite games I've ever played of all time, but like I simply just never found out all of the upgrades. Interesting. Looks like there's something up there, but I don't know how there could be. I'm probably yeah, I'm very well may end up just kind of being. I may actually try and get all the upgrades before the stream is ended. The this remaster definitely looks so much better, and quite frankly, the gameplay in this, like the beam, it's cool how different enemies have different solutions in this game. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of don't like how dumb the gameplay in Corruption is, because it turns combat is less kind of takes a backseat to just plain old resource management, I guess, but not in like the missile way, just in like the energy tank way, which is so much worse of a concept, because instead of being like, hey, yeah, it's pretty much just hyper mode, use it, like, and it's not that fun. Like, hyper mode is fun at the start, because like, ah, oh, fuck yeah, like, I'm getting to like use this freaking thing that's like the end of, it's like getting to use the thing that was only used at the end of Prime 1, but then it's just like, oh, this is less fun now that you're making me have to use this. Like, it's not like some overpowered tool that makes combat flourish, it's just this thing that makes it so that combat drags if you're not using it, and that is heartbreaking. Meanwhile, I love how this, granted, I have found out that the ice beam is just overpowered in this game, but even then, like, there's a lot of enemies in this game that have just different solutions, and there's some enemies that just kind of force you to not use hyper beam or ice beam, so those things do a lot of damage. Where's that one fucking... Yeah, like, the game is very unbalanced, where it's like, the boss fights that you can mow down really quick, and the boss fights that require hyper mode at specific points can just drag on to be, 10, 15, 20 plus minutes long. The final boss's stretch is honestly one of the best parts, because, with hyper mode being your only option, it more focuses on just, using the hyper mode tools you have, which ends up being a lot more fun than having to like ration out your energy tanks and stuff. And it's honestly something I kind of wish the game did more. I wish the game gave you your hyper mode toys more, and just had you fight using hyper mode more. Like, they should have committed more, but the game is just kind of trying to do several different things at once, and kind of just suffering because of it. There's an item up here. I don't know where it is. And I don't think that's just because there's definitely a artifact in this room, but I don't think that's what's making the sound. We'll figure it out. I'm going to be coming back to this room anyways, because it is necessary. It's faster to come back this way, because there's a... I can only get one of the expansions after I can only get the artifact in that room after I beat Omega Pirate. God, it's honestly so sad how just how far from grace these things fall. I believe it's here. God, there's so many upgrades that need power bombs. I'm fresh out. That's kind of going to be a concern now. What is this, missile station? Is there something in here? Kind of brutal how it's just... I mean, I'm gonna need these missiles, but... It's kind of brutal how it doesn't even give me my power bombs back. I'm going to need those for Omega Pirate, but I currently don't have any. It'll be fine, because I played Omega Pirate before. Surely it can't be that hard. Surely. Honestly, I love how the phazon looks in this game, too. It's so discomforting. It's like, it's pretty, but it's really, you know, like, wow, that looks kind of unsafe. I don't hear anything. Honestly, the background noise always gives me like massive like Minecraft, yeah, cave noise vibes. Oh, aren't you aggressive? I feel like I should have more missiles. I feel like I missed somehow. I'm very much just like I'm a jumpy person. I can't play horror games because I simply don't have the nerves for them. And I don't really think I'm ashamed to admit that because I'm just kind of, you know, I react very poorly to just unexpected stimuli. Like, quite frankly, I've learned from my workplace where people just kind of touch and don't ask that my brain just kind of like borderline locks up at you know any unexpected back content like contact. I don't like when people touch me. There we go. I'm gonna do something a little bit quirky. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to well, perfect timing, but I basically was going to quit the game and then come back so that all the stuff could be reloaded for the boxes. I want another power bomb or two because I desperately would like to not spend a lot of time on Omega Pirate. All right, let's go fight Splatoon, as he is definitely called in this game. Okay, fair. Like, usually I don't use meta tactics, but like, sometimes, reloading a room through resetting. Like, I'm not doing a speed run. I'm just playing this to not have a pain in the boss, so I really don't know how people do the I really don't know how people do the running mock ball without releasing the A button. Yeah, like in my terms, I think that reloading is a fair play because it's not allowed. It's a basic game function. If I think I should simply be allowed to reload the game if I want some more boxes around me. I'm just leaving and taking a break while the space pirates restock. I'll play until I beat Fantoon, so it'll be a bit longer than 5 minutes, but I'm pretty sure. But I will say though that sometimes I feel like the mystique of some of these areas are kind of ruined by the fact that I just kind of know how to blast through them. This place is so cool on a first playthrough, but once you know where to go, it kind of loses a little bit of the magic. Although I have learned that I need to not use super bomb or super missiles against this guy. I didn't realize until like watching a speedrunner play it that they actively don't use super missiles because it makes the guy just do that annoying, like, enrage move. Okay, yeah, you're right. Like, what is Phantoon? Like, by what we know now of Metroid lore, I feel like this thing gives off, like, you know, Mother Brain Aurora Unit vibes, but like, is it that? My point was just like in terms of purely knowing where to go. Are you gonna jump scare me, or are you gonna be normal? I feel like I should try and use the super missile on it pretty soon. There's no way it's not dying to the next super missile I hit it with. There we go. Yeah, like, he's just there to be kind of freaky and nothing else. Alright, this is a good place to end for the time being. And that end 2D Metroid. Alright, back to the main course. Alright, reloading my save so I can actually get those item boxes back. It's weird that this area just kind of is different when you reload it anyways. And it's pretty much just never explained. Whenever you go back into that, whenever you're in that room for the first time, it's normal. Whenever you reload it from a save, for some reason, it's foggy. For no real, like, I never understand it. If there's one thing I'm happy about with, like, the menu, though, is that it actually has the proper menu and the proper theme and the proper title theme. Oh, it's normal now. Well, that was a lot of nothing, honestly. Okay, well, I guess we're going to this with one power bomb. Yeah, one power bomb. Whatever. Wait, 2 power bombs? Oh my god, so true. Hey, buddy. Let me scan you. This is Omega Pirate. He is the most powerful space pirate. And he's also the one. Hey, buddy. Breaks all your limbs at once? Anyways. We are going to ignore all those ads. This is speedrun strats. Yeah, my stupid ass never used super missiles on this boss. Or like, didn't use much super missiles on this phase. Like, I would always use plasma beam shots, and I'd wonder why the boss took long and I died constantly. I really was built worse as a child. I wonder if I could still get the quick kill on... Oh, you rebuilt yourself. Damn, that's crazy. Anyways. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. You know what? Fair. But... I died on you countless times as a child. I'm never dying to you again, ever. Is this a win? I think this is a win. Where are you? Oh, you bastard. Oh, I thought there were pickups on that side. Yo, he's playing lame. I can respect that. I don't like it, but I can respect it. But, oh, fuck. Ow! He's so lucky I didn't come in here with, like, 8 power bombs like I did. You're so lucky I decided to be a completionist this run Omega Power, or you'd be toast. And, well... it looks like you're toast. Wait, no! Whatever. Raw as hell. I kind of wish I would have done that with like a full super missile at the end, but whatever. Whatever works, works. Zebba's girls make do. We're gonna go back, but I want this first. This isn't about Omega Pirate. He wishes he was part of Dark Samus. I mean, technically, it's more just that the phazon. I think the phazon from Samus is okay. The Omega. Also, it does seem like the phazon suit adds on to my item counter. Let's see. It's just a corrupted version of the power suit, so it's not really related to Omega Pirate whatsoever. It's more just a fucked up layer of phazon, I guess. Why is it called a viral exposure? That's kind of gross. Damn, it really is the COVID suit. Okay, we're gonna go back because I do actually need a couple of things. You ever just boil away and get absorbed by a white woman? There's probably some character that's had that happen. Oh, we're not messing with you. Yeah, these guys, most annoying enemy in the game, I would highly recommend never touching them. Metroid with the ability to split into two forms. Split endows to new creatures with invulnerability to most weaponry. Its effect is unstable, resulting in a weakness to a certain type of weapon fire. Yeah, no thank you. White woman jump scare. I love how that's just a feature in this game now. It was in the original, but it's like so much more prominent now. Okay, it sounds like the item sound was actually the thing. You know, I can't remember. Oh god, I have to get up there again somehow. God, knock that shit off. That's a lovely room to go back to. I'm gonna go fucking crazy. Horrible room. God, leave me the fuck alone. Ugh. All that just to free myself. Good grief. You know, how the hell do I get up again? Oh, I think I got myself turned around. No wonder I was getting freaking harassed by, like, freaking all of them at once. Thought there was... I can't remember if I got the one expansion that was down under a mushroom. I can't remember where the one was exactly. Oh, you bastard. You're gonna try something. Thank you. Thank you for dying. You know, I could have sworn that I would have had more missiles. Wait, no, I came in with 215. I think I may have just had bad math. Chat, do you think I should try and get every expansion? It might take a little bit. It's one of those times where I really wish I had power bombs, but alas, getting all the collectibles that were here required wasting the 8 whole power bombs I walked in with. And now I'm just stuck to get harassed by these things, because I don't have any other option. Oh, for love of God. I cannot believe it took me this many power bombs. I can't believe there was that one pickup that took 2 power bombs to get. God, this is so annoying. It's more annoying than I remember. Look at you. You're the odd one out. Locking onto the wrong one. There's literally all 4 combinations. Fuck me. God damn my luck right now. This is like the most disorienting this could possibly be. The funny thing is, like, they're a menace, but, like, there's no real reason to fight them. And that's the annoying part, is, like, I've never actually been forced to fight these ones. It's just that I have had really bad luck, and they all honed in on me, and now I'm having to fight every single one I come across. And it's like, they're a threat, but at this point, it's just like, it's endgame. I don't really care to be engaging in long fights, so they're more just an annoyance than anything. Like, even with that, all of that, I'm not even half my health is gone. It's just frustrating. Thank God, normal ones. I will give them credit, though, I guess, that, you know, they're more threatening than the actual normal Metroids. Like, these ones are just absolute pushovers. You pretty much just bully them through the entirety of the section. It's so funny that the, like, Metroids are, like, the most iconic... Oh my god. Most iconic thing in the series. Honestly, they're kind of pushovers in most games. Like, I can't really say I've ever felt threatened by a Metroid that's like a normal one of these marketable Metroids, is what we'll call them. They had a squishy Metroid amiibo? That sounds nice. Let's see. Messages. Where are we getting them from? Never had that pop up. What does MSRP stand for? Something retail price? The first time I've heard that word. You know, not in a joke format, honestly. Metroids are back, and this time we're heading into an awesome sci-fi tale. Looks great on my new Nintendo OLED. Amazing HD graphics on my Nintendo OLED. $350 MSRP. What happened to it? Where is the upgrade supposed to be? And you need a power bomb for it. How fun. I'm so sick of power bombs. Oh my god. Sucker. You can instant morph in that game? Wow. Unfortunately, having touch control... I still hate having to touch the screen just for basic features. So... Oh, the game tells you. Huh. Crazy. Okay, so I'm missing two missile packs and 2 power bomb packs, I think. To be fair, it's the Morph Ball tutorial. Like, has any Metroid veteran ever read that, like, properly? It's just like, wow, double tap down to get to the Morph Ball. Don't you dare hit me. I love how, like, on the Metroid wiki, there's, like, this one, like, entry for Dark Samus, and the front part, like, the front of the page literally just has, like, a space part quote for them. It's just like, wow, horrifying as it sounds, there's 2 of them now. And I think about that sometimes now. Like, that's such a fucking funny line. Like, damn. I hate to tell you guys, but there's 2 of these guys, there's 2 of these gals now. Well, Metroid can slide now. Metroid can slide. I can't tell if I can hear one. I am going to... Before I get into anything super intense, I'm going to look up a guide to see where all the locations are, because damn it, if my family could pay like full price for a guide for Metroid Prime to find out with the last 2 upgrades, I can do the same for free. God, I have this new keyboard, and it's like, it makes like the most stereotypical keyboard sounds, and it's so fun. Like, let's see. Shows our ruins. I got the one in the magma pool. Magma caverns. I got the one in Warrior Shrine. Androna Drifts. I got the one from the top of the building. And I got the one from Vendrana's Edge. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that right? So I have all the power bomb expansions then. I'm just double checking, because... Well, then what are the last... What are the last expansions, then? Oh, right, well, one of the percentage points I'm missing is the last artifact, which I get from... I'm going to get that when I finally go to the artifact site. So in that case, I'm missing 3 missile expansions. Well, let's look at that then. Let's see. Landing site. Transport tunnel. Overgrown cavern. Biohazard containment. Where the hell is that? It's a shame because there's a lot of areas in this game that are like, I've probably been through here, but I genuinely don't know what you're talking about. Ruined gallery? What's that? Watery Hall? Dynamo? Question mark? Oh boy, this is gonna be intense. Okay, let's just rule out where the missiles couldn't be. They can't be in Magmore Caverns. It definitely can't be in Magmore Caverns. I'm just gonna... Let's just look at the world. Let's see, landing site, alcove, waterfall cat, very good crash site. I can probably remember these just by looking at the map, but let's see, phazon mines. Before I leave here, all right, there's the main room, security access A, use the power bomb. I got the one that used the laser for. Crate on the ledge above. I got that one. You used that to kill the space pirate there instantly. Phazon Processing Center. That's different. Wait. Unless... Don't tell me. That's where I'm right now. God damn it. Okay, so I got that one. Metroid Quarantine A. There's a power bomb. Okay, I got that one. Fungal Hall access. That's this one. Okay, I got that one. Fungal Hall B. That's the one with the missile hidden under the ground. And then Metroid Quarantine B. I got that one. Okay, good grief. I'm having to go through this one room at a time. Let's see, let's try Phendrana Drifts, because Magmore Caverns, I've definitely got everything. I'm guessing if there's anything, it's probably in Chozo Ruins, or, maybe Phendrana? Or maybe Talon Talon Overworld. Okay, Phendrana. Where's the start? Alright, shorelines. I got 2 here. Let's see. Ice Ruins East. There's 2 missiles there. I don't think I got the one in the research lab. I think. That would be here. I might have missed out on that one. Okay, so here might be one of the ones we're going to look into. Frost Cave, I got that one. Gravity Chamber, got that one. Quarantine Monitor. Okay, I got that one as well. Okay, so we're going to Phendrana Drifts because I need stimulation. I need to play this game or else I'll die. Ugh. Alright, so we're going to Phendrana Drifts. This is why I'm so happy that, like, you mentioned that. This is why I'm so happy that Final Fantasy XIV is, like, it's literally just, like, idiot-proof. Like, there's no way you can possibly not know where you're going. The game is just like, hey, this is the place that you're going to, and if you open the map, it's going to show you exactly where that is, and yeah, it's going to show you exactly where the aetheryte you can go use to get to it is, and it's just like, wow, I love you. I want to, I love knowing exactly where I need to go like I'm a 5-year-old. Please, I want you to hold my hand. Especially when it's just like a story-heavy game anyways, like... Okay, let's see. Thank God I have one power bomb. I would actually cry if I just got hard walled off by this. At least a Phendrana Drift, sorry. All that's really left for me to do is to get the last 3 expansions I need, and then I can pretty much call it. Okay, so I'm gonna be hunting out the rest of them I need. For now, we're going to Phazon Mines. We're going to Phendrana. We're going to the research lab because I think I've missed one there. It's one of those things where it's also just like, these may or may not be pickups that I've gotten in previous playthroughs, but it's one of those things where it's just like, I don't remember which ones I got or not, so... And that can be kind of a pain in its own right. Alright. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like those guys dodge after you hit them with a missile fully, so you can just kind of ice beam missile. I used to just kind of blindly shoot them with the ice beam, but I'm pretty sure it's a bit more efficient to just not do that. Ooh, powerbomb, please. I need you. Thankfully, this is going to be really smooth revisit, because, like, these guys... This is pretty optimal. Well, this is not optimal, but... Okay, this should be the room that the missile expansion is in. Did I already get it? I may not have, because I think it's supposed to be one that has a super missile, or requires a super missile, but I'm not sure. This is before you get the super missiles, so... Stop being just mildly out of my view. There we go. Oh, here it is. I think this is it. Alright, gamers, it's time to look at the map again. Yippee! Okay, let's see. With that, I think I've gotten every single missile expansion there is in this area. Gravity chamber, quarantine monitor. Okay, that's the... That sounds unfamiliar, but that's just this room. Quarantine cave. Quarantine monitor. Okay. Frost cave. Hidden with this. Hidden highest point in the cavern is hidden with the stalactite. Okay, hit the stalactite, blah blah blah. Research Aether, research Hydra, Ice Runes. Okay, I've got all of those done. Got all the ones in Magmore. Now it's time to go through the hell of everything that's in Chozo Ruins and honestly, there's not that many missile. There's not as many missile expansions as I would have expected. Like, there's like 20 or there's like 40 or so of them. But honestly, I feel like there's way more than there actually is. Let's see. Hive Totem, Main Plaza, Main Plaza. I got the 3 in Main Plaza. Ruined Nursery. Okay, let's just go to Chozo Ruins first. It'll be more fun to go through the map and... Wait, no. I made a great mistake. Like, I'm not really getting anything out of just seeing these names unrelated from anything, but If I can actually have the visual memory to help me out, then I will actually know where I'm going. Please. The Yeller's so annoying. I think the main candidate I might be suspicious of, I think I might know where the missiles may be. I'm suspecting that I would wonder if there's any in the wreck ship that I haven't gotten. If only because the wreck ship is very much like I got 2 energy tanks and I got 1 missile pack there, but they're considering how many rooms there are in that, there's like 8 or so rooms lined up. I feel like there has to be more. Let's see. All right. Either way, I think I'm fully done with phazon mines. I'm pretty confident about that, and I really hope so, because I don't want to go to phazon mines ever again. Honestly, though, it's so cute. Like, I'm looking this up, and I'm genuinely on like this site that looks like it was made in 2002. Like, it's got that very just like basic HTML look. Page last updated. Oh, May 2014. Okay, it looks like it's from 2002. So I'm like, wow, the wonders of the internet, and it's from just 10 years ago. I don't have time to fight you. I'll take the half energy, take the damage. Where does this go? Talon Overworld. Okay, so first we'll go to Shozer Ruins, just kind of do a basic sweep. If not anything there, then it's definitely going to be in. Yeah, okay. I only need 2 expansions, and then the last thingy, you know, the thing. what is this room called again, by the way? Transport Tunnel B. Okay, that's one of the ones I definitely got. Yeah, honestly, I'm finding that I don't really use the plasma beam very much. You get it and it's pretty good, but a lot of encounters can be ended pretty early without it. Though actually, it probably might be smartest to use those against the flying pirates, because okay, I already got that one. I already definitely got that one. What is this room called? Root Cave, Arbor Chamber. Alright. I want to find this moment, but whatever. Oh, I can't go to my ship though. I really want my full everything back. I just feel like that can't be right. Like, I only have 8 maximum power bombs, but like... Oh, what's your epiphany? Yippee, I get to refill everything. Okay, just double checking. So if I start with 3 and I have 8 right now, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or maybe you start with 4. I think you start with 4. You got the security cave, ice ruins, I got that one, warrior's shrine, the magma pool. Okay, so this is the maximum you get. It's weird that it has 2 digits, but you only get, 8, but probably just for the flavor. Yeah, like in Echoes, it's very much like they give you the beams just because, like, hey, this is the main mechanic of the game. We got to give you them early enough so that you get to play it through most of the game. So like, there's not really much, progression beam wise and weapon wise. And then in Prime 3, it's just like, hey, we're giving you the beams exclusively because we just have to have you have more damage output as the game goes on. But not for many more reasons than that. Okay, let's see. Magma Caverns really doesn't have a lot of stuff. As honestly, yeah. Let's see, Hive Totem. Okay, let's just go through this methodically. Okay, I'm right here. Let's see. Oh, this map is such a mess. I'm just looking at it and it's kind of becoming gibberish to me already. Okay, so what am I looking at? So that's the Hive Totem. Okay, that's my first missile. There's 3 in the main plaza. I've got those 3. Ruined Nursery. There's the Morph Ball one I got there. Ruined Gallery. Okay, I got the 2 in there. Ruined Shrine. There's the Ruined Shrine. Okay, that's where the Morph Ball is. I got that as well. Ruined Gallery. Wait, no, that's the one I definitely got. Okay, wait, there's 2 in the Ruined Shrine? I might not have gotten that one. The thing I like about the game is that the beams still do have a lot of good different features or functions. Okay, I never got this one. This one's kind of like an idiot one, but... Okay. That one's one I really should have gotten, but... I just kind of happened to overlook it this time. Okay, so... Now with that... See, the vault? Okay, I got that one. That one's 3 locks. You bomb until all of them. Ruined Fountain. That's the one you get from the Spider Ball. Gathering Hall. Okay, I got that one. That's the one on top of the... very top of the room. Watery Hall access, I believe that is... this one. It's on the wall. Burn Dome, that's the one free missile back there behind the bomb area. Ugh. Let's see. Furnace, that's that room. Dynamo, that's that room. There's 2 in there. Crossway. There's the Crossway. Small cordite casing covering console behind the half pipe. Okay, I think I did that. Oh boy. Let's see. Training chamber access. Near the door of this room, you'll spot a large tree covering most of the wall behind. Okay, I got that one too. Okay. Yippee. So that means that everything that's in here has to be in Talon Overworld. And I'm just gonna go back there because... I'm pretty sure I've gotten everything other than all of that. But it still feels weird to me that it stops at 255 missiles instead of 250. I definitely got all the beam combos, right? Super missile, ice spreader, wave buster, flamethrower. Okay. The only thing I wish was the case with this game is I wish the beam combos were consistently better. But at the same time, it's like, you know, what can you do? Okay, let's see. So, Arbor Chamber, Root Cave. Something doesn't add up, I swear. Either I forgot that I got something, or I just genuinely didn't get something. Okay, so let's go in this order. So there's the landing site, I got that one. The transport tunnel, I got that one too. There's overgrown cavern. I think I got that one as well. Frigate crash site. Let's see. Biohazard containment, I got the one there. Arbor chamber is over here. Ugh, okay. And then there's the one at Root Cave and the tree hidden by the... You need the X-ray visor to find it. There's Great Tree Chamber. I got that one as well. And after that, there's only one life growth tunnel. So that means I have all of them. And but that doesn't add up. Because I'm missing something. Like, I can't... I'm so confused right now. Like, either I'm really forgetting something. Okay, I definitely have a maximum of 8 missiles, or... Huh. Wait, I have all the missiles then. I have a maximum total of 250. So then what's the last item? Am I missing a basic upgrade? Look, I guess we'll just collect the final artifact and then see if that somehow is the second percent, or like 2%. That doesn't make sense, but I have all the missiles. I have I have 250 missiles, 14 energy tanks, 8 power bombs. I have the flamethrower, ice spreader, and wave buster. That's so weird. What am I missing? It would be so vile, and I don't think the game does this, but it would genuinely be so twisted and mean if the game was just like, you have to get all the scans for the last percent, which that's already long dead, because I very much have not scanned some of the major bosses, but I don't think the game would be that mean. Like, the the scan collection is kind of its own thing, so... I also wonder if it's maybe just the amount of rooms you have. Found, maybe? That wouldn't make sense too, because those are not items. Well, I guess we'll find out. Oh, I guess that was everything. Alright, cool. Yippee! We did it, guys. We beat Metroid Prime. I'm finally 100% Metroid. Thank God. I was starting to get kind of anxious. I'm like, is my memory that bad? Did I somehow miss everything and I'm gonna have to go through the menu, go through the freaking guide again? It seems like I genuinely have found pretty much every upgrade fair and square. It's just that I happened to forget a couple of them across the run, so... Yeah, Metroid is just chose over Girl Boss. You know, Dark Samus, you know, malintent, manipulate Metroid. Hey, buddy. Blows you up. Blows you up. Blows you up more. Now this boss fight has so much more natural progression than the one in Corruption. Even on hard mode, like this is... I'm guessing the hard mode on this is supposed to be the equivalent of hyper mode in the other collection, but... I just need to make sure I don't get lamed out by Ridley in his final phase, because it very much could happen to me. It's not even machine gunning him to death. Like the freaking the machine gunning is kind of the easy part as long as you have the the energy tanks to spare. It's just the freaking half the fight is just like, hey, do you remember exactly which opening Meta Ridley has? Do you remember exactly where to aim? No? Like, it's absolutely just a nightmare of just trying to figure out exactly the right opening to get, just so that you can shoot his shoulders a little bit, and then repeating that, and it's just like, ugh. And hyper mode is just a pain because you don't have the energy tanks to spare to just constantly blast at him. And then you don't have you can't use the energy, you can't use the X-ray visor in your diet. I have such a beef with that fight. It's a fun fight, but at the same time, it's kind of a pain in the ass. I don't know. Metroid Prime 3 was a fun game. Whenever I look back on it, I go like, you know what? The end game was fun. The boss fights when they weren't being a pain, were pretty fun. It's just, you know, the levels kind of suck, and the backtracking also sucks. It's very much like sometimes the game kind of makes you remember, like, oh yeah, this is a Metroid game. We want you to backtrack, but it's kind of put into there very awkwardly. It's like, oh yeah, we finally remembered we were a Metroid game. Hey Samus, go to that other planet really quick. Like, it's ironically, I feel like if it didn't feature backtracking and everything, it would be actually a more fun game, because it feels more like just a silly little, like, on-rails shooter almost. But then the game just has to remind you that it has to have backtracking because it's required for a Metroid game, which honestly it really doesn't need to be. Metroid 2 doesn't have backtracking as one of the most fun experiences because of it. Yeah, like, linear Metroid is perfectly fine. Like, if anything, while backtracking is a staple of the series and a staple of the genre, I don't really think it's the most enjoyable part of a Metroid game. It can be fun on a first play, but if you're playing it multiple times, it's more just likely that it's going to be just like, oh, I have to go through this area again, and I've already done this before, so... Okay, he's going to start getting really nasty really soon. You're right, backtracking is good if, like, the areas are new, but, like, if it's just going through the same old areas you've been through before, only to just be like, hey, remember that thing that I couldn't break before? I can break it now, and just, you get like a missile tank and nothing else. I need to remember that he can start playing lame after this, and last time I did lose my fight, pretty much even with this much energy, because he was laming me out, so I'm very much not safe from him. Thankfully, I do remember his weak spot, so... Ow. Okay, I believe I think I've seen people play this, and I think Ice Beam might actually be more effective for this part. Why are you not charging? Samus! Fucking use your weapon! What are you doing? He doesn't know that downward stomp is one of the worst moves he has in his kit, and in Ultimate. Okay, he's actually weak in those spots. I'm just not gonna challenge that because I don't have the missiles to safely do it. Okay, never mind. I think I got it. The thing I like about this game is it's very deceptive with how it's lined up. Like how... Oh my god! Okay, buddy, just take 3 energy tanks off of me. It's very deceptive with how it's, like... with how its HP bar is laid out, where this is like the second phase of the fight. And the game just makes you think that, like, oh, you're dealing a ton of damage to him. Good job. And then the game makes you realize that, oh yeah, Ridley's fully willing to play lame if it means that, you know, he wins. Which... horrible. Yeah, I might be able to do this. Damn, this fucking fight. That's what I'm looking for. Actually, I should be doing this, I think. Not that, but... There's one of those ones where it's just like, I desperately don't want to get lamed out by him so bad that I'm willing to play lame in return. I'm not having fun, per se, like, doing this the non-swag way, but like, you know. Nightcrawler, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I'm currently fighting for my life right now. Ouch. Oh, fuck. God. If I get hit by that, it's game over. I hate this fucking boss so much. I was really hoping that he wasn't gonna lay me out this playthrough, and yet here we are. Yippee! My hand hurts. Ugh. Maybe Metroid Prime Corruption had a point. I don't know. This final phase is so fucking brutal that it's... Corruption's one is looking kind of nice right now. The problem is, like, I guess the Wave Beam might work, but the Wave Beam doesn't really do that much damage comparatively. The Wave Beam's big strong suit is just that it can stun lock smaller enemies. It can, you know, it can aim somewhat accurately, but even then, it's more of just a timing issue than anything. Like, it can hit the target, but ultimately, I should be using this until I have, I should be using the Plasma Beam until I have a good chance to, like, switch to Power Beam and do the last hits, make him reveal his weak spot, and then, like do the missile spam at him. The missile spam isn't supposed to be a technique that exists in-game, but, you know, whatever works, works. This is hard mode. I'm not... It's very funny that this boss very much is just like the, hey, how many missiles have you got over the course of the game? Check. Because, like, more than anything, for this first phase, the power through, you need as many missiles as possible. I'm still so sad. I would love to have done this playthrough without dying at all, but alas, this is probably the hardest boss in the series. And I kind of mean that as, like, literally not a joke. I think this is the hardest boss in the series. It's one of the only bosses that I still will die to, even though I know how to fight it. It's just a nightmare. I think on hyper mode the Aura Unit 217 is probably number 2 on that. That one's pretty tough combined with Dark Samus. But that's also a final boss. This is like the skill check boss. Alright. Okay, he's gonna fly away. Come on. Okay. Oh, come on. You're gonna fly away? Okay, B. One more super missile and he's gonna go through phase 2. I hate that it's like, he's at like 20% health and this is his phase 2 and it's harder than the entirety of this fight. Alright. Alright, this has to be the final hit, right? The B. No! Okay, God. Get it. You don't want me to do that. Okay, this is the big, like, damage phase. Like, he always has his, like, a weak spot right there. Buddy, I fought you in the future. You can't get me with this stuff anymore. Like, it's the same vibes as the one in Corruption, where you just finding out which spots his, you know, mouth is weak to, or his mouth is weak, is the biggest thing, but... This one is just a little bit less obvious as to when he's weak. But that's a good spot. Oh, ouch. Ow, okay. Okay, why am I risking things? Leave me alone. Don't deal like 4 energy tanks at a time. Oh, that's way easier to counter him. And, Oh, okay, okay. I want to actually hit him just slightly before he does the dash. Oh, come on. I swear to God. Swear to God. My poor hands. I'm kind of like death gripping my Joy-Cons. Probably not the best for me. I'm a huge fan of how like that injury incapacitates him for like a whole game. It's so funny. Hell yeah. I love that scene. Wait, I should go back. You know, honestly, I would be pissed about it too, because like I was on the receiving end. Both Samus and Ridley are playing as lame as possible in that fight. I was playing lame last time, and I was really pissed that I died. And I'm really hoping that he was pissed that he played lame and he died. Like, you know? Because I hate it when I mean, I'm a Samus player in Smash. Samus players know how to play lame. But, like, you know, it sucks to, like, just really, really try and draw out a battle with the hopes of getting victory just to lose. I should know, like, I almost lost there. Ugh. And I sure could, I mean, I would get full health in the crater, but I'm not going into Metroid Prime with 67 missiles. I'm not saving in the crater. I got everything I need. Okay, I definitely have 100%. You know what's so funny is they have this stuff, and then they never really expand on it. It doesn't even say it's phazon. Like, it says it's like unknown, and they just kind of don't expand on this at all. Like, is this what happens, like, when phazon is left to sit around? Is this, you know, it's... Like, why is it red? Even phase is literally just blue. And it's so funny that they just kind of don't expand on it. I wonder what's up with it. Not dealing with you. And that's why I love having power bombs in this section. Arguably, they're more useful for this room than they are for Metroid Prime. Right, Mother Brain. The final boss of Metroid Prime, Mother Brain. Alright, gamers, we're not losing this. Also, I realize, is the game audio loud? Because I usually turn it down a little bit, but I realize I haven't done it right now. I feel like at this point it'd be weird too, but... Alright, it's going smoothly so far. Mother. This is the one good use of Ice Spreader, probably. Okay, Wave Buster, you know, it's okay, I guess. Oh. It's so funny how, like, you never, it's usually not really, because of, like, I usually don't think about the fact that Metroids are bugs, but like, this is definitely Insectoid. It's too bad that you can't actually deal, like, shatter damage to her with the missile afterwards in this version. Oh, okay. Now this thing sucks. I don't even know why I wasted that much ammo on it. Like, there's really no good reason for, like, Flamethrower to suck that much and cost that much, too. Like, it's... Especially when the Plasma Beam is already one of the most powerful weapons in the game. Like, Ice Beam and Plasma Beam have some of the highest damage output and utility in the game. At least Wave Buster hits. Like, hey, at least this deals damage. Like, it deals damage and it doesn't miss. But God, even that's pretty horrible. That's freaking like 40 missiles for damage for just one phase of damage. Alright. I still have enough missiles for the rest of this fight. Even with blowing all those, trying to, you know, do one use of the freaking... Okay, I should just stop using these, honestly. This phase is very funny just because it's just like, wow, wait until, like, it's very much a wait until she has power bomb, like, she has power beam configuration again, and then just wail on her with super missiles. Or wait until she has wave beam and just wail on her with undodgeable shots. Yo, honestly, I think this final boss counts as a victory lap. It's very much like a, hey, crash course on the things you learn, but also it's not really that hard. It's easy. Like, I played this final boss on stream a little bit ago, and I felt like it was harder for me then when it was on normal mode than it is for now when it's on hard mode. Yo, you're so right for that. Wow. The hit game Metroid Prime Pinball. That's how she makes her money. Like, you know, 50% bounties, 50% video game licensing. Or pinball licensing, I guess. I wonder if you I don't want to play Prime Pinball to completion, but I really want to know, like, I really want to know if you fight Metroid Prime in Metroid Prime Pinball. It would be so funny. We did it, guys. We beat Metroid Prime. Also, I mean, technically, I think this is the real answer of what if Metroid Prime evolved. I mean, it hatches. Like... God's freaking, like... Yes, I watched Rick and Morty ass brain. It's so funny because you technically can beat, you technically can get here without the phazon suit, but the phazon suit actually does give you the hyper beam. It's like, it's not just a scripted event. You do actually only get the hyper beam when you have the phazon suit. Oh, this is gonna take a while, though. Hey. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Unfortunately, Metroid Prime is only capable of using that one attack. You know, that one big, like, fart wave attack. And unlike the main character of Final Fantasy XIV, I can jump over that. Okay. Oh, is that why they had that one episode of Rick and Morty? The one with the dog episode? Where the fuck are you? Knock that off. It's gonna take a while. Wait. I think this is a nice place to use the Ice Beam, at least. I really shouldn't be wasting my power bombs until I have... until I start spawning Fission Metroids. Okay, it's a little bit over halfway there, gamers. where's the phazon pool? Burps, I don't know. This fight is honestly pretty funny because it's very much viewed as like, ooh, this is Metroid Prime's true form, and then it's like the most like nothing burger fight. I like it because it's fun. It's kind of chill, but it very much is like, this is really it. You know, the weird part, I think this thing does have like a... I don't think it's a thorax. What the hell is it called? Like that, the thing on the bottom of a bug. I think it has that, weirdly enough. God, you've went through all my visors. This is the second time you went through my entire visor set. Give me some phazon, please. I think I earned it. Wow. Alright, abdomen, right. Yeah, it has like the insect abdomen, which is weird because it also has tentacles, but like it's like a jellyfish, but also it's like trying to be. Oh, we're not dealing with you. I think I might be able to, like, I know there's supposed to be some way to bait the pools out of her. I want to say you need to get up close some way. Nope. I honestly would be really mad if I was Metroid Prime and I was creating new beings out of nothing. Like, and then just to see them die within seconds of conception. Like, isn't that just so fun? Like, it's not funny, it's just fucked up. It's fun. Well, it's funny, but it's fucked up. Like, oh, you're giving birth? Wrong. Power bomb. The doctor at the ER be like. Grown. Come on. Give me that juice. I'm so thirsty, please. You need to water me. You need to use your face on. Where are you? Wait. Yippee! That was Metroid Prime. I did it. 100% completion. And I feel happy because even though I used the guide, the only ones I found were the ones that I were kind of dumb that I found in previous playthroughs. So I have found every item in this game legitimately across multiple playthroughs. You know, I've never actually seen the 100% ending for this part. Does she actually take her zero? Does she actually do the zero suit? I don't think the zero suit was. Actually, no, the zero suit wasn't around at this point. This was this was pre-zero mission, so I don't think that that's actually a thing. Yeah, because this released alongside Metroid Fusion. Like, I think they were released within a day of each other, so... Which honestly, like, I could only wish for a couple of releases to happen back to back like that. I would be eating so hard. Oh god, she looks so real. She looks so much more aged. Like, and like Prime 2 and 3, she looks more youthful. Like, I'm 20 something. I'm in my late 20s and I am living life to the fullest. And there she just looks like old and somber. Which isn't bad, but it's a more of a different vibe. I'm so happy that this. I love this menu. I love this. Um. I love this theme. So we're gonna play to the end. Again, this is always why I'm so happy this game got a singular remake, because I love the aesthetics of the menu and the menu theme. The menu theme in this game is probably one of the most underrated songs in the game, I think, and it just kind of gets erased from Prime Trilogy. I guess it's just interesting because I guess that was her first appearance in 3D, and they hadn't really fleshed out how they wanted her to look per se. Maybe? Well, I don't even think that's true. She was in the manga, and they did have the official art for her in Metroid Fusion. It's just interesting that that's how she looks in this game. So that's my first time actually beating this game 100%. I'm pretty happy. It's been like 20 years, 22 years. My first time I beat this game was like 13 years ago. Yeah, like I can see that. Like her having like a more older look isn't bad. It's just funny that they had that and then they went like, wait, we want to have her be a little bit more youthful and quirky and like sexy and everything. If anything, I'm surprised that they didn't like modernize her look in this remaster, because that's kind of how she looks in the original version. So they were surprisingly faithful about that. Wait, wake up. There we go. Yeah, you get to see the secret ending. Boy, I wonder what happens in Metroid Prime 2. Yeah, like, she looks more real. Like... that, like, they honestly Prime 2 and onward, like, well, Zero Mission and onward kind of, like, yassified her. Well, not just Zero Mission and onward, like, she looked kind of like that in Metroid Fusion as well, but they definitely yassified her in the later games. Yeah, like... they kind of turned her into more, like, stereotypical pretty blonde girl as opposed to just a normal woman. God, how long is these credits? I don't want to skip them. And I don't think that's going to be like 7 minutes long, but... oh boy. I can't... I don't even... Did you ever figure out why the Sonic Colors Ultimate 1 is 40 minutes long? Like, this ain't Mighty Number 9. I could at least understand Mighty Number 9 having that long of a credit sequence if it's backers. I mean, there's so many better ways to represent your backers. Like, I love Shovel Knight's one. It's like, yeah, let's just have a whole room based on all the people who backed our games, or whole level. Like, that's probably one of the best ones. But I don't know. What am I saying? I don't want to skip it because I don't like cutscene. I don't like cutscene skipping. I never trust that it's gonna, like, not skip everything. Okay, yippee. Wow, Nintendo of America. That was video games. Not Xenoblade. Like, she looks so real. Yippee! That was it. That was peak gaming. And also Metroid, and also Super Metroid in the corner. It's amazing how visceral that cutscene is, and then you get to Dark Samus in Metroid 2, Metroid Prime 2, and he looks pretty normal. Like, he looks like a Dark Samus instead of, like, some kind of eldritch abomination like that. Like, they seem like they were kind of going for in this one. Yippee! Alright, that was video games, everybody. I'm going to end the stream here. I promise I'm gonna save Super Metroid after I'm done with the stream. For now, thank y'all for watching. I do not know what I'm doing next week. I would like to do something else Metroid in order to finish Super Metroid along. Maybe I'll do Metroid Dread next week. Maybe, like, I've been wanting to try and complete some of these games. I think I'm long overdue for getting 100% of Metroid Dread, especially with how I have times on the leaderboard for unrestricted any percent, so I should probably get on that. Anyways, thank y'all for watching, and I'll see y'all next week. Bye!